Yo, what's up? Good morning. Happy Friday. So yesterday I tried to finalize the snow, and the same artifacts that we had with the previous version were still apparent. Actually, not all the same. We have fixed some. But one of the artifacts that are related to the data is still there. I didn't think we would get rid of it by the tessellation. But I really need to get back to the drawing board when it comes to the activity texture and snow then. It's pretty clear to me that we're gonna have to do something differently. So yeah, I just need some time to go through it and think about it and stuff like that. So we're gonna leave it in its current state. I mean, it's low quality snow for now. So with that said, I think pretty much everything is done regarding the tessellation. We have this new backend system with terrain and terraforming and all of that. So now I want to slowly start doing some game logic again before we deep into the next shader thing. And I think we're gonna start a little bit light today. So currently we have, or in the game, we have a few tools. I wonder, it depends on how you count it, but we have two shovels at least. Actually, we have some consumables as well. We might try with or work with those as well. Yo, good morning, Harukanan. Happy Friday. So we have a few items. And we have a few. How do I have them on the collection? We have a few tools and we have some furniture. I want to start getting some. It's going to be a lot of experimentation today, but I would like to get some simple carrying system in place. So what we can see here is that when we hold this shovel, it looks pretty good. But that's just because of a very specific setup in the animator. We have some layers here. It's only called new layer right now. This was something I threw together real quick just to get a video out there. And what I'm thinking is, like, I want to actually have a system in place in game for this. So when you pick up this shovel, we're gonna blend. We're gonna blend carrying 0-1. When we pick up the other shovel, we're gonna use carrying 0-0, whatever. Just like automate this system in some way. If we pick up the pad, we actually have one. Like, I wonder if we can get a pretty good system in place for carrying different kind of stuff, pretty much. And how one would design that. So currently we also have some consumables. Let's spawn those and see how it looks. Do we have cherry as well? This was a while back. Let's spawn some of those, create some stuff, try and pick them up. Define some different carrying poses, pretty much. And just play around. I think we're actually going to start by creating some simple items. Let's see here. Yes. Yo, good morning, Calvino. I definitely want to be able to pick these one up as well. Another day, another feature. Yes, indeed. We're gonna see if we can get some carrying system in place. The player's gonna do a lot of carrying in this game. Like, for instance, this one, we should carry it. We should only be able to carry one thing at a time. This one we will carry in one hand. We will have some carry points, and same here. This shovel is carried by one hand. We will have some fruit. Like how I carry you in Deadlock. Been a while. Yeah, I read up on the patch pretty recently. Fuck, I love Deadlock. I'm just a little bit sad that the not as many players are playing it these days, but I mean, it's not even public beta yet, so that's okay. The new patch seems pretty cool, pretty damn good. They switched from 4 lanes to 3 lanes a while back as well. Not sure how I feel about that change though. Yeah, but I'm gonna try and play the new patch this weekend, if I get the time. Yeah, it's been too long for me, but we'll try to make some time for Deadlock. That sounds good. I recommend it. Like, even though it's half finished, it's extremely fun. I just play Balat on Steam Deck nowadays. Yeah, that sounds like dad life. Definitely the first year and a half. Okay, so I'm gonna start today by just adding, we're gonna add some various items. We're gonna use the old items we have as well. Although I wonder, what do we have here? Stool. 1.2. Okay, beautiful. I want to create... We're gonna create a simple basket, which we're gonna put some fruit in. Hey, it's Friday. We start easy. And we're gonna add the shovels here as well. I don't want to start with the shovel. Instead, we're gonna have to pick it up and and use the carrying animations in a proper way. Although I wonder, I like this system. I'm not entirely sure how to properly use the system though, but so we have a base layer here currently, and then we just have a new layer. I'm wondering if we're gonna have base layer, right arm layer, left arm layer, leg layer, both arms layer. I wonder. Maybe. We can probably learn as we go. I also wonder how much setup I want to do per object or item, or how much I want to base on like rigid body, for instance. Bounds. We can use bounds and how much it weigh and a lot of things. Yo, what's up, chat? Why is his name so long? Do you know how to visual script in Unity? Not game logic and the like, but I've done some. It's not really called like I've used shader graph. That is the closest I've come to visual scripting in Unity. Okay, let's fire up Blender and create some stuff. What do we have? Items, items, items. Okay, we're just gonna do a simple... Fuck, is it called basket or something of that sort? Wooden box basket, maybe. Wooden box basket. Do we care about wooden? I don't think so. $50 times 50. Do I seriously have the sizes here? That's pretty good. How big is the stool compared to the character? Little bit smaller, maybe. Actually, first of all, I want to do... What do we have for... first of all, I want to do this. Should be okay anyway. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like this. Why can't I? Let's do it like this then. Are those too big? Maybe they are. It's okay. Maybe add some variation eventually. But I also want to do... Hmm. Mm-hmm. We can skip these actually. I wanted to use them to make this. Looks roughly the same. I don't know. One, two, three, four. 8 times 8. Something like this would be better, I suppose. It doesn't need to be perfect. Oh, do we seriously have a hole here? That's not good. Is this good enough? Yo, what's up, Fifth Function? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I enjoyed that food, I totally understand. Okay, what if we do this temporarily? I just want to be able to do, what do I want to do? Oops. Fuck, do we have this weird stuff inside of here? That's okay. Oh no, this one is a little bit bigger than these. Yeah, of course. And then I don't remember which side. This side, right? Okay. And then we can fix this. Box basket. 0, 0. Actually, I wonder, before we add some variation to this one, we might just properly add some color and stuff to it. I also wonder if I'm gonna do this. I'm probably not gonna use this one to carry stuff. Wouldn't be my guess, but it's nice to have a visual hole here. Yeah, let's clean it up. But preferably, we would probably like this one to go all the way here. Do we really get... Okay. Yo, what's up, Loner Wolf? Is it too round? Is it too round? Nah, it looks pretty good. It looks okay. It looks okay. I don't even know if the hands fit there, but we're not going to carry it by the holes anyway. It's just make it look a little bit better visually. And then I wonder... Let's do this. Because it color texture general, yeah. Specular, color, text layer. Okay. What kind of specular do we have on wood? Is that good? Maybe. And yeah, I want something similar to this one, but not... Like, I wonder if we want to go brighter. Wonder if it's too bright. Actually, let's try that one. And let's use the same specular. Let's extort this one perfectly aligned with the other ones, 0.01. Okay, so this is a perfect basket, then we're gonna make one that is not as perfect. Yeah, no one can create this perfect of a basket in real life, right? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the outlines. For the most part, the outlines will probably... I don't think we need to do anything special with the outlines, I would say. So it should be enough to just do... random color. Actually, now when I think about it, we can just do... we don't have that one here. Let's just try... I need to import one of my outline geometry node helpers eventually. But for now, let's just do vertex paint. And then we can probably do... no idea how this one looks. Minimum stretch, smart UV project. Definitely not. Unwrap angle base. Can we make some cut somewhere, make it a little bit nicer? Could we just cut it? Hmm. The fuck is with this one? We shouldn't need to cut here now. I don't really care that much about this. We're not gonna... Fuck, do we have not some issue here? Yeah, we do. What's this one? What the fuck? Ah, it's Friday. That's the x-axis. Okay. I wonder if we need to do... I mean, this one should be a cut. We shouldn't be seeing... Are we? Oh, is it because... Oh, that explains it. Okay, here we don't, but here we do. Better, but this one still. Fuck. Okay, yeah. How about this one? Okay. Really? I'm not gonna texture this one right now. We're just gonna put all of it in the same color, so it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. But I don't know for the future. Future-proof it a bit. What the fuck? These are extremely weird. Why? Okay, we get this one here. And then we get the outside here. Okay, that's good. But then we get this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Because we go up here. But still. Yeah, we could probably do each plank separate. If that's what they want. Okay. We have this one. This one, I'm okay with that, I think. Okay, pretty good. All that work to just do this, basically. Outlines fixed. Colorization by texture fixed. And then we can probably export this one. But before we export it, I want to duplicate it. And then we go with 0, 1. And let's add some randomization to this one. I don't know exactly what that would look like though, but something like... Feels like these themes are a bit overkill. We don't have that much room for these, that's true. And we can change it a tiny bit. I don't know why you got so many faces on that thing. I don't think we go... We could probably reduce it a tiny bit. But would you say this is overkill? And this is the only end gun we have. Right? I don't know, I think you're being a little bit too harsh. Or unnecessary harsh. And now when we have removed the mirror modifier, we can probably remove these as well. I mean, we're just right in the process of creating this one. I don't think it's too bad. We can clean this one up. Okay, fuck it. Let's do some cleanup before we randomize it. And here I think we're probably just gonna do and then if we want to fix it here. Way better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. We can probably take this. We don't need this one either, actually. We can just do... Yeah, true, true. Let's make it good from the get-go. Something like that. Okay, so then nothing to complain about here. This one we can make like that. But then again, never mind. Maybe these are okay, actually. This one we can clean up, though. Oh, these are definitely... Do we want to go this? Or... But we might want to clean up the other ones as well, as I think. But would we like to do it here? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Do I really care about this though? 2, 3 quarters. But we want to do this. There we go. Oh, we didn't have that. Do I care about this one? This one is good. What do we have here? We probably want to do... Slowly but surely. Okay, can we save the bottom one as well? That is the question. Yeah, this one. We can probably go. Something like that here. And then the bottom is going to be a little bit bigger of a problem. How about this? We can do some pretty long, thin triangles here, but I'm not a very big fan. Let's try it. This one is rough. Maybe it's not that rough, actually. Pretty rough. And I'm gonna have similar here. I guess. Hmm. Much better. Any points left? This looks pretty good. Of course, we can. Oh. Yeah, did we actually have the same here? Mm-hmm. And we have these. Ah, never mind. Now we're talking. One sec though. Yeah, we have this one. Yeah, it's okay. Actually, before we do that, hmm. Fuck it, let's be happy with that. Or Yo, what's up, Spires? Happy Friday. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I think it's good enough now. Maybe we can simplify it later on. Maybe. Those are rough. If we do this, we're gonna have to clean it up. Maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is enough of variation. Definitely looks a little bit rougher. That's for sure. We probably want to move it here as well. Then we get those problems. Really? Do we have multiple? Oh, we don't have fixed. We haven't fixed this one. Okay. I want to see how this variation actually looks in game. I could probably look pretty good. Um, if we would like to do this, We want to go. You know what? We're gonna leave this variation as is for now. Let's see. Would love to have the measurements as well, I think. In the name. What do we have? So 28, 30, 60. Is it 40, 60 maybe? I would like the height as well. $60 maybe. Oh no. Oh well. That's not what I want to do. But can't I rename it here? I should. Oh, yeah, I can. You should be able to set these values here. Import, 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 or somewhere. Preset manager, audio importer, texture importer. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can do this. Can we create a new preset? Okay, where do we have that one then? Search. Why do we have custom the creature? Ah, we need to fix that as well. Search. Shouldn't I be able to create a new one from this import here? Oops. Unity editor, create. Do we have editor? FBX import preset. Mm-hmm. Oh, can we actually do... Let's worry about that later. Maybe want to make the gaps a little bit bigger. I have this hunch that the outlines are gonna screw it up. We're pretty much gonna have double outlines here instead of an actual gap. But maybe it's not too bad. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, we have this. Do we have new meshes here? Hmm. Could it be? Could it be? Yes. Probably can import or export all of these as a batch, all items. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of these double outlines here, but do I have some naming convention here? Colliders, collider bottom. Okay. Probably, I don't know about the, I wonder if I want to have the same center point here or not. Hmm. It's okay. Hmm. Maybe. Yeah, this I don't like at all. The double outlines looks like shit. Don't have outlines here as well. We're probably gonna add some vertex coloring here to make this look much better. The scene preview outlines are not true to the end product though, or not entirely true, but they give a hint. Yeah, we're probably gonna add. Yeah, we definitely need to add some different vertex colors, that's for sure. But whatever. And let me just add that to the to-do, so when we fix the when we do one fix in Blender, we batch the fixes we need to do in Blender. Probably gonna have, we'll see. Bottom, forward, back. Right. What thickness? This one, right? We should be able to take this thickness something like that. I don't care about the collision with these. That would be, or do I? Yeah, I can see here, if we do, they are a little bit too thick, and we can probably try it with this initially. We're gonna do it like this. Refab. Oh, looks pretty good. Not that much of a difference currently. Beautiful. We want to fix some more stuff. We want to rigid body. We want to add dynamic entity. We get an attribute handler for free. That's okay. Beautiful. Yeah, the outlines are extremely weird for that object. We definitely need to fix some vertex attributes. Definitely, what the fuck? Yeah, we do, yeah, we do. Probably want to improve the gaps as well, or make the gaps bigger, I reckon. Okay. Consumables, probably want to move these. Let's fix that here as well. Furniture, tools, consumables. So what do we have? Collection material. We probably... the meshes as well, I think. Something like that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's take a look. Consumable Apple prefab. Yes. Okay, so what do we have? If we do fucking love the size of these. Actually, we need to do Apple prefab. Cherry prefab, Apple prefab, pear prefab. 000. Hey. Okay. Is that only with the cherries? Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Nothing on these. Not on leaves. Oh. No, it's probably not that one. What's the difference here? Capsule collider. Dynamic entity, dynamic entity. Ah, I know. So when we pick up an apple, we disable the colliders. When we pick up the cherry, we don't, because that's sub-colliders. Okay. Okay. And I want to add some other items here as well. I want to add various items, not consumables, but I want to add some tools. I want to add shovel, normal and big. We don't have any colliders on those right now, I don't think. No. So let's fix that first. Then I probably want to add the iPad and watch as well. We want to test some stuff around here. Hmm. Okay, because eventually what we want to do is, like, I want to try some different stuff with all of these items. I want to be able to carry them, and I want to carry them in different ways. So small shovel, carry it like we do it now, but we want to add those constraints to the character. Big shovel, carry over the shoulder. So we're gonna have to define various ways to carry things, and when we pick up an item, we're gonna have to check how big is this item and how much does it weigh, and depending on those parameters, like this is best case scenario, I would like to trigger different carry animations based on those two properties. How much does it weigh, and what is the boundary for it, or the bounds. And then the character and other entities will have X number of carry animations, and depending on those two properties, different animations will be flagged, or animation parameters will be flagged. And one more thing, eventually we're gonna do some nice inverse kinematic kind of stuff. So we're gonna keep that in mind as well. Fuck, I need to write these things down. But also, so each item should have a activity point or something like that. connection point, I guess. Shovel is gonna have 2, but we only need 1 to carry it, 2 to when we use it, or something like that. Bed will probably need 2 carry points. Yeah, hopefully we can make a good system out of it. Or actually, things that can be carried is gonna have X amount of carry points. And then depending on the previously mentioned 2 properties, we decide how many carry points we want to utilize when we do something. And yeah. We can probably make it work. Okay, so let's see here. Tools, shovel, normal. Let's open this one up. Do some stuff. But do we have a rotation on this one? Really? Okay, definitely need to fix that. There we go. Probably gonna go with three colliders. Box collider. Capsule collider. Box collider. And the same goes for this one. It's just that we're gonna resize them quite a bit. I don't really know what I think about, so like, of course I would like to avoid as many children as possible, I think. But I'm not entirely sure what I think about having the model on the root node currently. Just putting that out there. Might change, might not. We'll see. Rigid body. How much does a shovel usually weigh? Two? Probably. Yo, what's up, Gerald Love? 5 lb. What is lb? That's roughly twice kilograms. So 2. 2. And we're gonna start with the cylinder. Do we have cylinder these? this time around. Ah, fuck, I'm tired. Yeah, of course we have a cylinder. Collider. It's not the handle, but the... I don't want to say stick. Let's go with stick now. Here we go. Collider. We don't have cylinder collider. No, but capsule collider will definitely work here. Shaft. Thank you, appreciate it. That's a much better word. 0.021, and then we bring it, pull this one up. We can make it a little bit 0.9, 5, 4, 3, 2. I think I like this collision we get here. Okay, this one handle, but this one, any ideas? Head. Yeah, we're gonna go with head, that's nice. Thank you, appreciate it. This one we're gonna wait with 0.1 for now. 0.15. Yeah, this is okay. I want to avoid this kind of shit. So we're probably gonna do... What did we have on radius? 0.21. Really? 0.021. Times 2. Should align. But yeah, let's do it. Oops. I wonder if it's preferable to have this kind of stuff, or I don't want to split it into two, so reduce clipping but get some weird collisions, or increase clipping and less weird collisions. I don't know. Yeah, we're probably gonna go with this. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Let's just copy this one. And then when we go to the big one, I think the handle is the exact same size. We might... this is good. Or the shaft, I mean. We just need to make it a little bit longer. Bring it up a bit. Something like that. Then we take the handle. Nice shovel upgrades. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have some shovel upgrades. This big shovel right here, it was pretty much made only for content initially. But I like it so much, so we're definitely gonna have it in game. I don't know if we're gonna have... I don't know how tedious the gameplay would be if we... So when we terraform, when we dig holes, the small shovel can only dig holes of X radius. If you want to dig holes of Y radius, you gotta take the big shovel. I don't know. We'll see. We're definitely gonna have it in game. I just haven't decided how yet. Probably enough. Fits the slower chill gameplay, I think. I think so as well. I imagine, like, I'm a big fan of slow gameplay. Like, I know a lot of people hated on Red Dead Redemption 2 for the slow, realistic gameplay, but I fucking love it. I relish in that shit. So I'm wondering, like, I'm having these thoughts about only letting the player have maybe 3 tools equipped at a given time, and then the player will have a tool shed, which would lead to some planning gameplay. So if the player want to run to one edge of the garden and do some terraforming, he or she has to pick the tools and then run over there. But I don't know, it might become tedious, but we'll see. I want to make the game I want to play, right? Unfortunately for some, I love tedious, slow gameplay. Okay, so that's the colliders for these. Prefab dynamic entity. Prefab dynamic entity. Let's add these here then. Add component dynamic entity. Attribute handler, I definitely want this one to have weights as well. We're gonna fix that. Oh, we can fix that today. I think it's gonna be real good. Let's add the prefab here. Let's rotate it initially. We want to rotate it on Geralt, give me more little things to do and I'll be happy. Yep. Pretty much the same here. Oh, I love, we actually, okay, this one is stuck to us. We're gonna remove that one, but here we have them. And then if we pick it up, it currently looks like this. So this is what we want to fix eventually, or what we're gonna do next week. And a little bit today. The collision fighting here I don't like at all. I wonder if I spawn them inside of each other, we will see. This shadow artifact. $20. Why do we get that shadow artifact? Oh well. So we want to be able to pick it up, but also equip it eventually. Oh, this looks pretty good. We want to fix the... Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the throwaway solution is temporary, not that good. Can we inspect? Show info, no attributes. We're gonna show... I'm just gonna add real quick so we can see the weight of stuff here. Definitely. But yeah, this one only weighs 1 kilogram right now. What? Maybe 5 actually. I think this is part of the physics not working correctly because we have some clipping with the terrain eventually, but I find it a little bit weird that cherry, this one we can pick up, but cherries we cannot. Capsule collider. Can we actually pick them up now? Okay. Not this one. Okay, so what's the difference between those two? Cherry. I have no idea. Have pickup points here, that's great. Yeah, one has 2 cherries. Cherry part collider. I just don't see how... Are we not getting... It might be that we're not getting all colliders. But the weird part is that it's the one with 2 colliders that works. The one with 1 doesn't. Yeah, we're gonna get into that soon enough. So I want to show some information here. No attributes on all of these things. We're gonna fix that real quick. No attributes, no attributes. I want to fix this as well. So what we see here, we actually have a nested information getter. So this one should show bed, simple, no attributes, mattress, simple, no attributes, pillow, simple, no attributes. And then we can yo, what's up, GDs? I like what I see, finally some items. And we've had them for quite a while. But yeah, we're just recently started doing some game logic stuff. I wonder if these colliders are too thin. Or I don't know what we need to do about this, but... Okay, let's add some attributes here. So every entity is going to have attributes. I shouldn't have to explicitly state them. So every entity has a weight, right? So let's see here. Data attributes. What do we have? Age, consumption speed, energy, hydration, remainder. No idea what that is. Saturation test. Taste. Let's add a folder that is general. Attribute type. Display name, weight, unit, kilogram. Bounds. We probably don't have any upper bounds of what something can weigh. Maybe in the future we could do inf. Actually, it depends on how we're going to use these bounds later on, but 1 ton, 10 ton, 10 ton. That would be good enough for now. So weight, kilograms. Now I wonder how we can do this. So pretty much attribute handler. So for a lot of stuff, so if we take the player prefab, for a lot of stuff, we're gonna go and do attribute, or we have some, so we have body definition here, and then we have body attributes. We have age, energy, saturation. hydration. Yeah, we have global bounds and local bounds. But here it's easy to define them. We just drag and drop. But I think I want to be able to. But are we gonna have to have a singleton or something like that? Can we create? Attribute type, attribute instance. We always have an attribute type here. Like we want to be able to create these programmatically. Can we do that without having a singleton where we define all attributes? Scriptable object with unique ID. Haven't I done this actually once before? Player movement. Movement will be an attribute as well. Attribute functions. Mm. Resources load. I don't. Is this actually the only way? Nah. We're gonna have to define enums as well. Yeah. I consider singletons an anti-pattern. I consider them a solution. Bam. Okay. Mm. Nah, we probably want to have a singleton anyway. Ah, fuck, but I don't know what I want to call it. And then we're gonna have to add all of them to it, create a... Yeah, what the hell, maybe that is... But then we're gonna have to have magic strings. Unless... Yeah, we're probably gonna need some game manager. What do you need it for? So in my game we're gonna have a lot of different attributes. We currently define attributes with scriptable objects. So this is the definition of an attribute. Right now we only have display name, unit, and bounds, but eventually we're gonna have icon. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Nah, we're probably gonna have a lot of things here for each attribute, and I want to be able to statically reference these pretty much. So if I want to create an attribute instance in game, I would like to do, probably gonna have an attribute manager or some shit like that. But I would like to create new attribute and then I send in the attribute definition to that instance. Does it make any sense? Question mark. There is actually only a need for one global or game manager singleton static data. Singleton is actually a static thing, so whatever really is still static. Yeah. Like, me personally, I don't have any strong opinions about singletons or static stuff. I'm more like the guy that referenced them as solutions, you know, not anti-pattern and that shit. And my philosophy is I try to not have one singleton that does everything or that references everything, but I like to split them up by functionality. But we will see what I want to do here. Yo, what's up, Bush? Happy Friday, happy Friday. Like, for this specific case, I wouldn't like to use a singleton at all, because basically what we're gonna have... All I want to do is I want to create an attribute instance given a scriptable object definition from code. We'll see. Right now we have... I think we only have one singleton currently. We have an environment controller. The problem with static data is when you develop and rerun stuff, there is a bit of question if the static data is reloaded or not, etc. Yeah, that's true. I try to keep track of that stuff, properly instantiate and stuff like that, but it's just like I think that singletons and static things definitely have their place. It's just this case, I don't really see this as one of those. So like if we would have defined these as enums instead, we could just instantiate them real easy from code. But if we do it by enum, we're gonna end up in this hellhole, which I personally hate. So we have an enum and then we have enum methods. I don't like that for my attributes because each attribute is gonna have a lot of stuff here. I like this solution, but instantiating them or fetching them from code, not so nice. But we're probably gonna have to do it like that, I reckon. That is usually I tell people to only have one thing that is static, aka game manager as a singleton, and put everything in there that needs to be global, whatever. Interesting. Like, is it only because of the rerun stuff that you recommend only having one thing that is static, or are there any other reasons for it? For instance, in my game here, I actually have two static things. I have input handler, that is a singleton, and I have environment, that is a singleton. And this has helped me quite a lot, because sometimes when I test stuff, I want to have a scene where I still have input, but not the environment. Or a scene where I have the environment, but not the input. And having two different singletons for this makes it a bit more modular. Does that make sense? Now this is probably, or version number 1 of this game is probably going to be just one scene game, a one scene game. But if you have a game that has multiple scenes, in one scene you might want to have some a set of singletons, and in another scene you might want to have another set of singletons. And that's why I like this modular approach. Yo, what's up, Fabic? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday, man. How are you going to pass the SO to game object? Will you have a reference to all SO attributes? That's actually the problem we're trying to solve right now. So previously, so character here, we have body definition, and the character will have a set of attributes. So for instance, the character will have energy here. So then it's easy, then we just drag and drop what kind of attribute it is. So in this regard, having the attributes defined as scriptable objects is fucking beautiful. I love everything about it. But then if we jump to attribute handler, here I know that every game object that has an attribute handler will have an entity, and every entity will have a rigid body, or every entity will weigh something. So instead of having to go through every single prefab and add weight to the attribute handler here, I would like to do it by code. But I have, unless we create a singleton, we have no way of actually fetching the attribute definition right. We haven't implemented that pairing. Just woke up. Oh, nice. Okay, I remember implementing this attribute system a while back and thinking that this problem, I knew this problem would come up. So I'm wondering if it's time for a singleton, but we can probably batch some stuff in it. Game manager, I don't know. Maybe game manager or game data manager. Game data manager. I don't know. But then if we think about it as a game data manager, so let's just say that we implement a game data manager. We have an array in it where we plug every attribute definition. At startup, this one converts it from an array of attribute definitions to a dictionary of attribute definitions. So then the next question is, what should be the key? Yeah, I don't know. Static. Mm. I think this is what we're looking at here is pretty much the only drawback I've found with scriptable objects. Haruganen, you know about don't destroy and load, right? Yeah, I do. I don't directly see how that is related. So what I'm saying is that if you have a multiple scene game, you have one scene that is the actual game, let's say, where you have you have one scene that is the actual game, and that requires a set of static references or whatever objects. And then you have a secondary scene, but in that scene, that's just a minigame scene. The minigame scene doesn't need nearly as much singletons / statics. So what I mean, like, let's say that you have a game. The game is two different parts. The first half of the game is a platformer. The second part of the game is a racer. For the platforming part, you would probably need one set of singletons, and for the racing game, you would need another set of singletons. But if you decide to only have one singleton for the full game manager, then you're gonna need to have everything in both scenes. That is probably not a big deal, but I'm just wondering, like, having just one global is gonna make it less modular, right? But I mean, it doesn't really matter in the end. I don't know. When it comes to singletons, it feels like a lot of people have very strong opinions about it. It's like when you talk IDE with people. Some people have very strong opinions about IDEs. I really don't get it. That's my thought process about singletons as well. Okay, so the only thing we need to care about here, or the only thing we need to get in place, is the actual link between, like, how do we do this? HowToCanon, I like them, they're useful, but don't overuse them. I agree. I think that's a perfect middle ground, actually. ID, we have an ID here as well. So we have this ID because we want to be able to quickly compare two attribute definitions. I don't think this one will help us. Okay, I'm just going to implement some shit here and we will see how messy this gets. Because I'm pretty sure we need... maybe this is how we will do it. Attribute handler, attribute type. Like, do I want to rename attribute type? Yeah, I do. Am I gonna delete? Are all of these gonna get screwed up then? Probably. I wonder if we want to do something like this. Attribute type data. So this is just all the data connected to one attribute type. So this is where we have the textures, particle effects, units, display name, etc., etc. I want to see if this screws it up. Please, Unity, link this properly. We have to fix these for... oh, let's do... so we do... ooh, script attribute type. Attribute type. Can we rename this one then? Oh, beautiful. Everything is stored. Love it. Mastered, what's up, what's up? What do you mean by creature collecting game? Think Tamagotchi, Ciao Garden, Viva Pinata. Hopefully one of those references lands. So no humans collecting. Think about it. Maybe a better name would be, but that's, I don't know if this sounds very good, but creature attraction, creature attracting and management game. Pretty much. Yeah. Bush, changing the file name in the project window first and then in script always works well for me. I might do that to just make sure in the future. But okay, now we have renamed this one and all of the data is still here, so that's good. And then I wonder if we want to do this. I don't know about this, but we need some way to pair them, pretty much. Where do we have scripting? Empty attribute type. And then we can start implementing some namespace here, maybe. Public enum. Nah, I don't like this at all. Or maybe. So a breeding simulator. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. We're gonna get nasty with it. So the idea then is that we have weight, etc., and then we pair these enums with the scriptable objects, and then we have a data manager that makes the actual pairing. At runtime, puts them in a dictionary, and then we can easily get all the information we need. But I don't know what I think about that. We could have a backend name, and then we put them into the. Maybe that's the better option actually. Go with strings. But then you will have code like. Awake. Then we would have something like data manager dot get attribute definition weight. So it's only a difference between, do we want to go that route or do we want to do get attribute definition attribute type dot weight, or do we want to do resource manager? I don't know what the name is yet. Load resource attribute type. Thank you for the follow, Mastered, by the way. Appreciate it. File name Do we want to do this, or do we want to do manually assigning? That's an option. And then we're probably gonna have, we have attribute, attribute instance dot create new instance, and then we put X, something like that. So that's where we put this or this or this. What other option do we have? I prefer this, even though we're gonna have strings like this all over the game. But I prefer this over this, because if we do attribute type, we're gonna have to define, we're pretty much gonna have to define the attribute type. So for each attribute, we define it in two places, as an enum and as a scriptable object. I don't know. Data manager is, I like the idea of it in that, so every line of code in this code base that has to do with loading resources is going to have to go through data manager. I like the idea of that. Just feels like I need to yeah, it's probably, I think we're actually gonna go with this one. I think. Yeah, let's do something like this. I still think I like this name more than whatever we had previously. So that's okay. Attribute data. So if we do something like this, let's see here. I thought we had, oh well. That's almost what I want. Almost. Attribute definition would definitely be a better name for this one. Yeah, we might rename it later on, later in. And then we do attribute type data, display name. We do something like this, and then we do yeah, the more I see attributes type data, the more I hate it. Definitely want to go attribute definition. Definitely. ID string. Something like this. But I don't know. Yeah, we create them like this previously. something like this. Yo, what's up, Cooler SK? I don't know. One sec, I just need to check if my... Yeah. But I don't know, maybe. Fuck, time flies today. I think this is sorta okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna do... I want to rename this one. Attribute type data. Attribute definition. Gerald, what about the cherry problem still bothering me? I'm gonna leave that one as a cliffhanger this weekend. It's gonna be first on the to-do list on Monday morning. Ooh, oops, that's not... Attribute type. I wonder how I want to have this ID string. Do we want to go something cool like this? Or do I care about... I mean, it's always cool. It looks like I know what I'm doing if we have something like this, all caps. But... maybe. Fuck, I wanna... But then I'm gonna have to keep track of... That's only if we have... fuck that. This is what I don't like here. If we change one of these, we're gonna have to change them in multiple places, probably. Mommy. Hydration. Yeah, it's all about the water. Remainder. I have no idea what I use this one for. Percentage, okay. Something like this. So finally, we jump to entity. I think every entity will have a weight, right? Information provider Dynamic entity attribute handler. Where can we make this assumption? Smallest common, like entity, if we have a house, if we have a static house, do I want to be able to show information? Do I want to be able to show how much that house weighs? Do I care about that? Maybe. But for now, we can probably do it here. Get attribute users. Add attribute functions. GDs for a house, it doesn't make sense really. It's not like you can put it into your pocket. That's definitely true. Yeah, for house, mountain, tree. But wouldn't it be fun to see what a tree weighs? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I have a weird definition of fun, I guess. Okay, for now. For now. What would be the purpose of that information? I'm gonna see if I can come up with a good example. If there is no purpose, then it's just noise. Yeah, I'm one of those weird dudes who love noise. Everything that builds immersion. Fuck, real life. Real life is pretty much 99% noise. But okay, take a look at this. Okay. You might have a really, really big boulder in your garden. That boulder is a static entity, and you're gonna have to pay someone to get rid of it. And it will cost based on how much that boulder weighs. That case makes it non-noise, right? Then it actually has some gameplay ramifications. Girl love, that's a neat idea. Yeah, I think so. The same could be said about static trees, for instance. Inspecting a tree and seeing what it weighs or what radius it has might give you an indication of how long it will take to chop it down. But I definitely like thinking about things like noise or not noise. Like, I think that's a good point to have. Like, how much does this actually affect gameplay, or is this information relative to gameplay? And I want it to be noise versus signal. Oh, that rings a bell. That rings a bell. Both in like product design, but also in where it comes from. So what is it? Electro something. Yeah. Signal. I don't know what that field is called, but whatever. And Geralt Love, it could just be a fun little bit of world building. That is definitely true. I think it's a fine line to balance between world building and too much noise. Having it tied to gameplay might be a lot of extra work for you, though. Yeah, but I'm ready. I think. Okay, we're gonna have it in attribute handler for now. We're gonna do this. Rivet void fetch attributes from attribute users. Maybe, but then I wonder. We're gonna call it populate attributes by attribute users. In fact, do we use this one here as well? Yeah, then we call attribute functions. But then again, okay, we're gonna keep it like this. Populate attributes by attribute users. And then I want populate attributes. Is from a better name? Yeah, let's do this. Populate attributes with attribute users. Yeah, I don't know. Populate attributes with what is the word I'm looking for? So attributes that something most likely has or has to have. I don't know. Girl love, maybe heavier rocks take longer to break. Doing the work yourself sounds like more fun than paying someone. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So that could be. So that's the same idea like with the trees. Depending on how big they are, how much they weigh, the radius. Yeah, definitely. I think we're definitely going to do something with that. With when you fill out a form, you have fields that are required. Populate attributes with required attributes. I don't know if that is... that works for now. Then we're going to do if... fuck, do I want to do this? And here we need to do this game data manager instance if it's equal to null. Yeah, still not very fond of this, but since we're getting the rigid body, yeah, I probably want to do this. I don't know. Do we actually use them as key? Attribute definition, attribute instance. Something like this, and right now I only have weight as the needed one, but eventually we might add some more. I don't know. Probably. And we need to do this. Yeah. Weighs 0 kilograms. 0. What the fuck? Okay. 0, 0, 0. Almost. Okay, so we add this one, but we don't. We actually add it, but rigid body mass. Character rigid body mass 80. Did I screw up? Value, start value. Oh, yeah. We clamp it to the global bounds. Of course, weight. But we have bounds 10,000 for weight. Or do I... Local bounds. Fuck me. Okay, so this is my thought process behind these two. It's a little... Nah, I think it makes sense. I just need to maybe rename it a little bit. But so an attribute definition has global bounds, right? So that's the minimum value an attribute can have and the maximum value an attribute can have globally. For instance, if we have agility in this game, 0 might be the lowest agility value and 10 might be the highest. Then we have a local bounds. So if we have a creature that has agility attribute, when we spawn that creature, when that creature gets created, it has a bounds of how much agility that creature can have. So for instance, a bad creature might have local bounds of 2 and 3. So no matter how well fed and well hydrated and restful that creature is, the highest agility that creature can have is 3. But then if that creature is starving, we lower that value towards the lower local bound, which is 2. So no matter how bad that creature feels, the lowest possible agility value is 2 for that one. So global, game-wide definition of the bounds of that attribute, local for the game object that actually utilizes that attribute. Previously, we defined this, so when we define the attributes in the editor, we just set bounds here, attribute instance. But now we actually have a constructor, so we need to set bounds as well. And if we construct it from here, we probably want to send in bounds eventually. But for now, I just think range. We're gonna, yeah, we definitely need to rename this one. Bounds, bad name. But so we do type, attribute definition, bounds. Let me remind myself. Is equal to attribute definition bounds. I need to rename it here as well. Now we should have proper weights shown. And all objects should also have a weight. Every object that had a rigid body pretty much has had weight or mass, but this time around we have it as an attribute. Yeah, I need to get rid of that one as well. But oh, 20 kilograms for a bed. Yeah, we need to reorder this one as well. Mattress 10 kilograms, pillow 1. And then we have this little 2, 1. Okay. That doesn't make sense. 2 kilograms. Ah. Yeah, we need to reorder this because I think the second attribute here is actually the pants. I'm wondering. Or no. The second attribute is actually the tool we're holding. We're holding a shovel, but it's somewhere around ground right now, I think. I don't know if we want to show... So then we're back at the question of noise and stuff like that. Yeah, friction we probably don't want to show. But something else we definitely want to show is height. So we're gonna have to calculate the bounds, which we already do. We're gonna take the bounds and we're gonna take the height and we're gonna repackage it as an attribute, much like we did with weight. And the more I think about it, the more I think about this, we will eventually most likely move this to entity. So when we instantiate the entity, much like we do with these things, we're going to instantiate a set of attributes as well. Attribute handler should only care about this, I think. Attribute handler should populate from other components and not by itself. I think that's what I want to do. Really need to fix the outlines on these objects. Five kilograms, damn. Yeah, something is weird with this one. This time around, a cherry with just one works, but the cherry with two doesn't. I don't know. It's weird. We're gonna fix it on Monday. Actually, I want to try this with my highlighter as well. Hopefully this one works. Geralt love it switched, yes. Makes it even weirder, doesn't it? Fuck, is my highlighter this thick? Apply material. Kernel size 5. Yeah, and we're probably gonna do it after the outline shader as well. I don't know. Fuck, this looks so good. Not highlighting the terrain though. That looks like shit. But this and this. I don't know if I want the highlight to show through objects though. We might fix that eventually. I love how this looks. Maybe. In this case, maybe you want it to show through, but you don't want the outlines on top of it. Definitely not. Okay. Yeah, I think that was a productive day. The cel shading is amazing, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it looks good, it looks good. Except for these boxes, but we're gonna fix that on Monday as well. Time flies. I would love to stay and get more things done today. I think it was extremely productive and nice. Fun being back in game logic instead of shaders. We're probably gonna do a little bit back and forth these coming weeks. Yes, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Always appreciated. People over on YouTube, please like. It means a lot. It means a lot. Have a great weekend, and hopefully I will see you Monday. Peace.